Where? have the creepy music from Final Fantasy VIII play. I love the music from Ultimicia's Castle. That's why I have it on this playlist. Where? Hi there, Blind. How's it going today? We're working on this illustration that we started last week. The one that we started up with absolutely no preparation whatsoever, just to kind of show that you can come up with anything on the spot. It's going almost to Friday. Yeah, it's getting there. I'm kind of excited for this weekend because this is the first Christmas party that I'm going to with my family. And then the following weekend, going to visit my grandparents for their Christmas celebration. So I grew up in with divorced parents. So like one is my mom's side and the other is my dad's side. Where? Hi there, Lewin. Nice to see you. How's your Thursday going on so far? Talking about Christmas plans. Oh yeah, which reminds me. So like basically next week, I might not even actually stream at all next week. To be honest, I think that I'm going to visiting my grandparents next Wednesday, and so I would only have like the Tuesday to stream. So I might just take a week. It's going, yeah. And sometimes that's how things are. It's better that it's going than it not going. Wouldn't you agree? Alright. So, looking at my illustration here. Yeah, it's just... Tell me what it's just. It went from cold and snowing, okay, to 52 Fahrenheit. Oh man. That is frustrating. I want, this is my opinion on how winter should be. Winter should be cold and snowy. And if it's just cold, it's like sad and gray outside. That just makes me feel meh. And then, and then if it's snowing and then suddenly it's warm, that you don't even get to enjoy the snow very much. So yeah, today for me, it got cold, so I'm like, okay, that's nice. Now can we get some snow, please? But it's difficult for snow to happen out here because I live in the middle of a desert. So that's why it's exciting whenever it snows. It's like snow is not uncommon here, but I feel like it's getting less and less frequent. Unfortunately, I hate that. So anyway, I gotta figure out what I need to do next in this drawing. So last we were here, we were texturing the rock formations. We were starting to do some shading. So let's figure some of that out. I also noticed that the way that Strat's ear is drawn right there, I want to fix that. Sad thing is, you're off the northeast coast. It's supposed to be colder than it is. Huh. I heard, which is funny because I heard that there was supposed to be like a big old Arctic blast going through that region. That's interesting. Went from cold and snowing, then suddenly it's 52 Fahrenheit. I think that maybe because it was like the Arctic blast, that's why it was really cold, and then since it went away, that's why it suddenly got warm again. That's my not prediction. What's the term? That's me just guessing. Okay, I have my references pulled up. I need to go to the correct ones. Love the music in Bloodborne. Actually, one of the big reasons why I play it occasionally. Because I love the setting and I love the music. It's too bad that Sony has like an iron grip on that property, so we're not able to get it on like PC or anything, because we can't have nice things. Let's see. We need to do 2 more reruns. 2 more reruns of Bloodborne. Is that what you're talking about? Let's see. I'm getting a idea of like stone textures. So I use the owl house as my like primary reference for drawing backgrounds. So I'm just kind of trying to find a good one that gives me a good stone texture to use. First game was set to 100%, the Chalice Dungeons and the Moon Presence. Wow. Well, I have to come clean about my playthroughs of Bloodborne. I haven't even ever finished it. The farthest I've ever gotten Bloodborne is with the Shadows of Yharnam, and that was kind of like a stopgap for me because that was a boss with multiple enemies at the same time. It bothered me. Still bothers me, and but I play it on and off. I mostly like to watch other people play it, and I play it myself when I get the mood, but I don't get very far. Okay, let's actually do some art. Let's see. I want to get rid of. I'll keep the background on because I want people to have something to look at. I was working on Strat here. Really should draw more. I mean, I say that a whole bunch, and that's like every artist's complaint about their own work. Let's see, let's turn the flat colors off for a moment. Oh, that's why I was turning off the background. I wanted to see what I was doing. We're gonna do something I don't usually do, which is do some line art without a sketch. It's only gonna be a short little. And do I even have the right pen? Nope, here it is. So Blind, how's your? So you did your pitch on last week, and so is that going for you? Do you have to edit any more things for it, or are you basically ready to like throw that thing around and see who wants to fully make it? I like that line. I sort of like that line. I feel like it's too thick though. Put the line down. That feels better. Yeah, do that. Okay. Let's bring our flat colors back. We need to fix that. We're gonna turn the shading off. There was some paint. All right, and we gotta do. Let's just cut off that color. We're editing a few things. Oh wait a minute. We want to have it be. There we go. We want that to be there, and then to the outside. A lot of things that I say that I should be doing. Like one of the things I want to do is pick my Japanese studies back up. So one of the fun facts about me is when I was in college, I minored in Japanese. I have been stuck with the before-after pain, passion side. Honestly, didn't think too much about anything. I just wanted to make a manga comic about more black-centric characters and issues in a cool story setting. Okay. Before and after pain, passion side. I don't remember what those sections of Clockwork Heart was like, unfortunately. So yeah. So what issues are you trying to work through? Like with the before after. I mean, it's fun to have. I mean, I think that, in my personal opinion, I think it's pretty much enough to be like, I want to make a cool story, and then that's kind of it. But I mean, I get where Chris comes from with wanting to get us to think about stuff on the business side as well. Because that's like my weak point is I have a hard time thinking about the business side of art rather than just making cool art. I'm really excited for you though. I saw the bits where you were talking about the different stories that you were kind of combining, and it gets me excited whenever anybody is doing a story that includes influences from .hack, because .hack is gonna be one of the main influences for one of my later stories, actually involving Strathmore here and his sister, because I have like an idea of it's the VR MMO type of setup for the setting, and I like the concept of a game that not even the developers fully understand is what's going on in there. So because like in .hack you had all these AI characters who the company who made the game don't have any control over, and they're either causing problems or trying to help out in their own mysterious ways. All right, so I've got myself the flat colors changed. I need to make copies of those, put them in the shading layers. Okay, turn the shading layers back on. Let's see, this is the shadows. So what we do is we change the hue and the luminosity down a little bit. Then we change this to overlay. Change it to clip to the shadows. There we are. That's one layer done. Got the other one, so we can turn off the shadow layer. We got another one which is for the highlights, and I do kind of a similar thing as with the shadow layer. Is I take the colors and I turn them up. Same thing though, I do overlay and then I do the clipping mask thing. Right. What was I? Yeah. Okay. That way, so just to kind of help me not lose what color I was using for shading, I have a layer that I just fill up the entire layer with the color, and then I basically erase the mask. Well, I create a mask, and I basically erase what's going on there. Just that when I was a kid, I didn't see a lot of manga anime that had black main characters outside of American animations like Static Shock. I feel like visibility is shifting more to beast folk storylines or plots. Okay. Yeah, I see that, and I agree with you. There needs to be more characters in stories that are people of color. And then also, I think that you said you also wanted to include like LGBTQ representation in there as well, which I think is a really good thing to have. All this shadow right here for now. All right, and then let's put on a shadow completely on the side right here. Fill that in. Fill that spot in as well. well, now I'm gonna be more bold with the shadows. All right, and then that. I'm not going to be like too detailed with the shadows. I need to brush up on my fundamentals. Yep, it's just the writing bit. I have a similar setting with games like .hack, but instead of the devs not knowing, they know what they were doing, and they did it anyway, but kept it hushed. Ooh, I like that. A couple of characters that I want to put into one of my stories is I want to have what I call them the gay power couple. So it's a couple of gay men who are, well, they have that power couple dynamic where they're just like perfect for each other, and whatever they do, they're usually pretty. When they're paired up, they're extremely successful in whatever they set out to accomplish. And the thing that I'm going to put into that is that, at a glance, so I feel like that people have this stigma, well, not stigma, but this stereotype of how a gay couple acts. That they have this image in their mind that they act a certain way, but what's going on when you look at this group of characters that I have in mind, you wouldn't be able to tell that they're gay from just meeting them. And so I have this funny scene in my head where someone makes the mistake of saying to them, you don't act like you're gay, and then one of their friends is like, oh, I'm sorry, hey, you two, could you do a homosexual for us? And then they both strike JoJo poses with each other. One has to be submissive and the other is sort of, it's kind of, so I just have this funny joke, like, hey, you two, could you do a homosexual for us? And then they both strike a JoJo pose, like in each other's arms or something, and then it's like a stereotypical quote unquote gay pose, and then it's like, okay, fine, fair enough. Yeah, it's funny how we also default to saying JoJo poses. The thing that I have mad respect for Araki, that's the artist of JoJo. He has this philosophy of everyone is sexy. So he will sexualize every character in his stories, or make them glamorous or sexy in some way. Now, the thing about sexualizing a man that people don't realize, or they think they know what that is they're like, well, look, they sexualize men all the time in Marvel films. Look at all these guys with their shirts off, and it's like, no, wrong. That's not sexualization. That's power fantasy. That's making men. That's giving men a body type to aspire to, and it gives them this power fantasy. No, the way that you know that you've properly sexualized a man is it feels gay. That's exactly how it is. So that's when you know you've upped the sex appeal on a man. And it's weird how that's the case. But I mean, it's funny though. That's why you love JoJo and the few scenes in Fullmetal Alchemist. I argue it's both power fantasy and sexualization, depending. It could be. You're very correct there. But it's a funny topic that I like to bring up with people. I have a gay friend that I pitch these ideas to sometimes to see what he thinks, and he loves it. Definitely is a funny topic, and it's funny how defensive some people get about it. Alright, so what's going on with this character? That's not how the face would be in the shadows. Some of that down there. So to be honest, it would probably be more like that. Fun thing about doing shadows is there's a lot of shape design that goes into it, as well as like guesswork. Something like that, I guess. Some shadows where the hair comes down. What do I have here? I haven't named this character, by the way. Probably should at some point. I mean, I featured her. This is like the second time I featured her. I mean, the story I have with this character is it's Strathmore's sister. And guys, I was just reminded of something else. It's I found that on Twitch it's a nightmare to stream Kingdom Hearts, because if you go to the VODs on my channel for them, there are many spots that that Twitch decided to mute the audio on because it's like, hey, that's copyright, and I'm like, it's a game. I'm playing a game on Twitch. Why is that a problem? But I think it comes down to how popular Kingdom Hearts is, and so that's how it gets flagged so frequently. What am I doing? I'm doing a thing. I'm making shadows. That's darkened. And that. I also have to remind myself that I don't zoom in so much. Let's see. And then we can bring that forward some. So I just need to think about where the light source is coming from. It's coming from behind them. Let's turn the background back on. So it's coming from behind, because it's coming from that moon up there. That. I feel like I need to use the inverse color. So I've been doing the eraser on these spots, but now I'm just grabbing the transparent brush. Let's bring that forward just a little bit more. Forward just a little bit more. How much are they going to see that? Don't need to do much down here. very, very messy. Actually, I'm gonna carefully fill that in, because we need to give some like depth to the cloth there. It can't just be paper thin. Go ahead and fill this in a minute. I think that's not. All right. Probably should. I haven't really developed like a methodology, too much of a methodology that I'm happy with how I figure out shadows. Probably. Well, I mean that comes with a bit of mileage. Shadows over here. Sure to save my work as I keep going. Alright, so what else can I do here? Just for a minute. Oh, this little mix that popped up is actually pretty cool. Because what this artist did is through a little bit of I don't know what to call it. I guess music archaeology. I don't know. They found the original sound samples that was used in the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack, and they well, not really remixed, but they did an arrangement of One Winged Angel with the original sound font without compressing the sound. So we have the pure sound of the samples instead of the PS1 compressed version. And so this version of One Winged Angel, it sounds much more crisp than the original One Winged Angel. And if you've listened to One Winged Angel, the original One Winged Angel, hundreds and hundreds of times, like I have, and then you listen to this one, you're just like, wow, it's so much clearer. And I'm not saying that the original One Winged Angel was mixed poorly. No, it was mixed very well. What I'm saying is that they did have to compress it to fit on the PlayStation 1 discs. What am I doing here? I mean, I'm basically done. Shadows over here. Not like much people are going to see, because the way that people are going to see this, it's going to be like about this size, I think. I like to grab my phone and make the image about as wide as the screen. I put my phone like right next to the screen, and I make the image as wide as my phone is, just to kind of get an idea of what someone browsing through like Instagram or Bluesky will see. So, as we can see right here, I don't really need to do much more. The only thing that I would need to do is take into account when people zoom in on it. But I mean, first impression is the most important one, so that's why I have to check out here if that's the best the image can look. All right, so the real thing that's going to sell this image very well is when I paint more on the background. So we're going to work on that some more. All right, we're going to work on the regular shadows first. One thing that I think that I noticed more of was the perspective on the clouds is kind of off, because the clouds that are up near the top. So the way that we got to think about perspective on things in the sky is, you know, the world is a sphere, and so what's basically going on is that the clouds are wrapping overhead and going down over the horizon. So what that means is that the clouds down here, the shadows on the bottom are going to be more pronounced than the ones that are on the top, because the ones that are on the top, they're going to be kind of lower down to the bottom of the cloud. But I mean, you could also make the argument that the clouds that are up at the top will have a bigger bottom side than the ones on the bottom, because clouds on the top are are farther away from the horizon line than the ones on the bottom. I still feel like I can do something like in the middle right here, because I want the impression that they're at the edge of a cliff. I don't want the horizon line to be like way down at the bottom, because what the horizon line translates to is like where our eye level is. Thinking a little bit too much into it, I think. I think too much into it, I think. Alrighty, so let's get some shadows onto the rocks here. We will take some of the shade over here. Stays out. Here's a fun fact about One Winged Angel as well. Did you know that the lyrics for the Latin chanting come from a classical piece that's called Carmina Burana Carmina Burana. It's by a composer by the name of Karl Orff, and the text that's in it is from various like monastical poems that were from like the German areas around Germany, if I remember correctly. Some of them in Latin, some of them in actual German. But the most famous piece that's from Carmina Burana is the opening piece, which is called O Fortuna. People like to use that for like super dramatic. It's almost like trailer. It's almost trailer music, is what O Fortuna is like. And that's like one of my, so Carmina Burana is like my second favorite symphonic suite of all time. My favorite one is actually Dancing Mad from Final Fantasy VI. But it's my most favorite classical piece. Let's see. I could do that. Might actually make it look a little bit nicer as if I used my textured pen around the edges of this. Make it look a touch more painterly. I mean, it helps to blend. It helps to blend in the colors somewhat. Make the pen bigger. Use that to blend this edge a little bit more. Make it a bit more subtle. really should stay zoomed out. It's a bad habit that I picked up that I'm still not very good at fixing. That is staying zoomed out while I'm drawing, because you're not gonna be like seeing this much detail when you look at this piece and when it's finished. And instead, we'll be zoomed out for that. Yeah. Do I want to do that? Yeah, actually, I think that helps make it look a little bit better. It does get dark. Paint. Pull up my reference here. Oh, I just realized something that's rookie mistake. Moon here. So the moon doesn't have a big old hole in that spot. Let's actually fill that in. Right. Let's fill that in. Instead of, I'm just going to do a really dark color of the main color of the moon. Shift it. Play. Fill in all the gaps here. Maybe a little bit darker. might actually need to get it closer to the values. And something I see here on the airbrush. Around the edges like that. FYI, Donald Duck, a World War II veteran, has one of the strongest images in Final Fantasy. Strongest mages in Final Fantasy. Yes. Because Donald casts the spell Zeta Flare. And so if we look at the scaling of how those like naming conventions work with you know, Mega, Giga, Terra, Exa, and you know, keep going up, Zeta is like many magnitudes higher than all the other flares that have been cast. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just I'm commenting on how crazy that is. But it's fun to think about. I love the imagery. Maybe a soft brush is better for the... Let's make this a bit more white. And turn the hardness down. Make it soft. And it's like bluer over in the other sections. It's bluer. Yeah, you know what's funny though is also about you probably heard this in the video, but when Donald is casting it, Goofy is telling Donald not to, implying that Donald had done it before. Also, if you do speed runs of Kingdom Hearts 2, Duck Flare is like one of the best spells, one of the best limit breaks for the party. But anyway, Coco, how's everything been so far? Have you had a good week this week? I hope it's been really good. Am I on the right layer? Yeah, I'm on the correct layer. Why isn't that brush working? Oh, right, because I still have the other selection. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, we're gonna be pretty much out here. So I want to do some of the shapes of like craters. Then do a couple that are like similar. It's way too similar. Big sort of crater over here. So we're going to be building up the colors. Not going to be doing anything like... Well, basically the final shape that's here is not going to be... Well, the shape that you're seeing right here isn't going to be what's going to... It's not going to be the end product. Paint that in. Okay. And what we're going to do, select that inside there, and select that blue. Let's see what this looks like. I want to kind of encourage an inner glow. And then bring back my noise brush. Oh, we got ads. All right, so I will be right back. Take a second to stretch out and all that. This over here. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna take a moment to kind of stretch out. Wah!
But I guess we could just phase through it. We can't just sit here. We have to think of a way to escape. Anyone got a plan? Well, we could skin this little guy and wear him as a disguise. Selfie. That is not the way to make a fursuit. Here, take this. The headmaster supplied us with them. You won't find the headmaster here. Our headmaster is in another castle. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell no. Ah! No one would think that we're suspicious, but oh boy. I don't know why Wow, that's glitched. Not bad. I just wanted to say, you're pretty good.
Where? Alrighty, I'm back. Alright, so here's a question that I want to ask y'all. Do you want more art streams, or are we fine with how we're doing things right now? I mean, I personally I like to do either of them. And the reason I started up doing the video games is I felt like people were wanting to see more gaming content rather than seeing art stuff. Let's see here. I want to do some of that. Some of this brush. What was I doing beforehand? Noise? Another thing I kind of like about the airbrush. Like this effect that I'm seeing in my reference that I really want to recreate, but I don't know how they did it. So I'm gonna figure it out. It could be just that they did a what's it? It's like they used like a circle tool, an ellipse tool, and then they blurred the edges, is what I'm seeing. Let's see if I can do something like that. I can figure this out. Okay, so I deselected an area. I'm wondering how I can move my selection around rather than moving the marching ants rather than moving the whole thing. Still moving this selection around. Whatever. There. Well, I could just go to like a layer that has nothing on it, then I can move the arts and ants around. Which I might just do. I might just create an empty layer. Well, okay, I'll just have to get creative. Alright, back to the black color. Select right about there. I'm going to the deselect tool. I wish that the selection allowed me to go from the center for the ellipse selector. Well, we got a selection right there that I'm fine with, and then I'm gonna just use the regular old lasso tool for the other parts. Freehand. All right, then we're gonna get our airbrush tool and all right. Now, I think if I just blur the edges. Kind of get gritty about that. Zooming in and drawing all the stuff. I think I'm gonna keep the edge pretty clean underneath the moon. I'm gonna go around the outside like that. All right, so now that we've got the primary light source having its light defined, we're going to use that to help us with the lighting of the rest of the image, which I think will help escalate the quality of this thing rather fast. Anyway, I also want to do some ambient occlusion shadows, where my airbrush? It's not my airbrush. Hardness all the way up. This requires a blue shade. Okay. So basically all we're doing right now is like wherever things overlap, we're just doing a quick bit of shadow. Oh yeah, there you go, Blind. Here's some dot hack music for you. You thinking about playing it? I'm at like I have a save file in what's the one? Quarantine, in .hack Quarantine. That I need to finish. Sorry. Puff air into the microphone, why don't I? You need to beat GU. Oh yeah. I have .hack GU last recode on my Steam library that I bought a long time ago. But for some reason, the World R2 doesn't have the same appeal to me as the World R1, and I don't know, and I can't quite place it. There's something about Haseo that I'm not really a fan of. But I think that I can fix that by actually spending more time in that setting, because to be honest, a lot of the gripes that I had about Haseo were due to his outfit, but that's like a stupid reason, I think, to dislike a character. Yeah, Haseo from .hack GU. There's other reasons to worry about him, but yeah, I've already seen .hack sign. That's definitely, I think I think that gives that one, in my opinion, is peak .hack, along with the IMOC games, the Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine. So I know who Haseo was before GU. Oh, actually, You'll have to refresh my memory then. It has been a little while since I've watched .hack Sign all the way through, so I know that's Sora. Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Oh, blind. You're missing some .hack discussion because let me put it back to that. On my playlist, one of the songs from .hack Sign was playing. Aura, here it is. And we got into a discussion about .hack GU and all that. I think I got what I want in the... Yeah, I think I got what I want in the shadows on the background now. So, close all these guys down. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some of those soft shadows again on the characters. So let's grab the the occlusion shadows are gray color. Oh yes, the song that's like you have to ask yourself: is this Kingdom Hearts music or is it Weather Channel music? What's funny is there are a bunch of tracks from the Weather Channel that you are hard pressed to. Well, the thinking it's understandable that you'd think it's like, oh, this is actually Kingdom Hearts music. Thank you for running it to buy more Kingdom Hearts OSTs. Well, you're welcome. You know, it's funny. I said this earlier in the stream. Like, it's sort of a nightmare to stream Kingdom Hearts because Twitch keeps flagging a bunch of the sections of the stream for copyrighted audio, and it's like, I'm playing the game. Seriously, dude, why are you flagging me for this? It's one of those silly things. It's mostly a Disney thing. It really is. There are a lot of the tracks that get flagged are the ones that have Disney tunes in them. That's why I tell people if you want to watch the VODs of my Kingdom Hearts streams, you'll have to go to YouTube for that, because at least YouTube doesn't mute stuff. YouTube is flagging it for copyright, but it's not like it's not outright muting the audio. What the copyright thing on YouTube just says is that there's copyrighted music here, but the publisher has said it's okay for use on YouTube. So it's like, oh, gee, thanks. But Twitch is much more what's the term? Much more strict about it. I think to its detriment, unfortunately. Oh, by the way, guys, if you ever did want to commission me, I do have open slots for that, and there are things that you can have priced like from $30. It's just like for stickers and things. And the link to the commission forum, you can find that in my profile on Twitch, also on YouTube in the description. You also can find where my commission sheet is located. Right, so let's skip this stream. One thing that's really nice about having really big lines is I can just easily make a selection around it. Yes, it is Disgaea time. My graphic novel project is going to be, it's going to have some elements of Disgaea in it, with kind of the silliness that they have with Makai. And I kind of use there's a couple of tracks from Disgaea that I use to help with getting me in the right headspace to write that story. My favorite Disgaea? It's tough. So, I am a big fan of Disgaea 4, and I think that 7 was actually really, really good. I don't know, it's hard to pick a favorite with that. Also, Disgaea 5 was very good. Yeah, I have a hard time picking a favorite out of all that, but I think that the ones that I enjoyed the most, I think, would have to be 4 and 7, because I love Valva Torres in Disgaea 4. He's just so much fun there, and then Disgaea 7 had so many really good characters in it, and I liked what's her name? The main cat girl in Disgaea 7 was, I can't remember her name, but I loved how she was like always getting popular phrases and idioms wrong. It was just a lot of fun. What was her name? 1 second. Perillica, that's her name. Yeah, that one. Yeah, she was a lot of fun. But also, like, Disgaea 5 had a lot of memorable characters, because I loved Usalia in it, and Red Magnus was fun. Just Kilika as well. That's his name, Kilika. I now doubting myself. have to admit though, with this guy, I'm not like the. Oh, Kilia, not Kilika. Kilika is the name of a town in Final Fantasy X. Kilia. Anyway, with this guy, it's safe to say that I'm a casual fan. I'm not like the most hardcore into that series. All right, what was I gotta get my bearings. Kind of prefer other series to discuss. Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, there are other series that I'm more of a fan of, but Disgaea is a lot of fun. I just like how silly and over the top it can be, and it knows what it is. All right, so the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be doing the lighting in the scene, and I think that I might do that on its own layer, rather than having the characters in the background on separate layers. No, I'm gonna keep all of them. They're on separate layers still. Need to make sure that I label things properly. Still happy with your commission. I shared it with the furry art community I'm in. I have to plan for something new in the next year. Awesome. I'm really happy that you do like it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to draw that one. Let's see. Regain my train of thought. Luckily the characters have their own color layer. I need to do that for the background as well. All right, so we have ourselves main light. So I wonder if that's any good. In this case as well, we're going to using a lot of the selection tools as well as the paintbrush. Let's see what it looks like. That's pretty good across all the colors. Yeah. All right. Let's paint in some light, shall we? The nice thing about handling this is we are able to adjust the lighting with quick adjustment layer and all that. Alright, now for the clouds, though, I'm probably just gonna use use an airbrush along with my selection tool. Blargy was the name I made up for one of my first printing in Disgaea 1. I kept him through the main story and reincarnated him as a dragon near the end. Nice! But hey, it's a printy. That's too much for them. That's more than he deserves. Alright, so actually I'm just gonna do this, and then I will use the deselect function on the go back to our airbrush tool. might actually blur the edges of those a little bit. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think that's fine. Some other things to do before we get started on the post-processing. Some lighting first. Subtle lighting. Okay. Let's go. This you? Yeah, this is Strathmore. This is my fursona. And this other character that's with him, I say that it's his little sister. I don't know. I'm basically just gonna say it's his little sister. I've just described her like that. I eventually have plans to put them in a story, in a graphic novel, but that's gonna be a couple years down the road. Because first I gotta get my current projects out of the way. Little sis, yep. And I'm just right now on the art piece. I'm just deciding what I need to do next, because I think that we're pretty much at a good spot. Need to add some like atmospheric perspective and all that. It's like post-processing and all that and everything. I call it post-processing. All right, let's get out our airbrush. And we just got to make so we're doing something that's called atmospheric perspective, just trying to make things appear farther away by adding a little bit more blue. Make it darker. Brighten it up. I'm just messing with some sliders right now. Actually, I like that better. This next layer, change to soft light or something. I need to look at the values just to see that if the characters are popping out. So we basically what I'm going for is just it's contrast. Now I just need to make sure that everything is working just fine. It looks like Strat, his jacket things kind of blend into the background. So I need to figure out a way to bring that out. Because if we look at the value that's there. They're different enough. I wonder why it's blending in so much. I mean, I think we're good. Okay. So what we do now, we take the characters in the background and we kind of merge we create a copy and we merge those together. Select layers. Actually, copy. Merge the selected layers into their own thing. And then let's see. What's the layer, new correction layer? What's the level correction? No, not level correction. Layer, correction layer, tone curve. Basically crush the blacks and we increase the tone on the white and the upper layers and merge with the layer below. It's not lighting per se. What is it? Change it to level. Then we do add glow. Basically, it just kind of increases the brightness of some of those colors. I mean, like, this is with, this is without. It's kind of subtle, but it's there. The next thing I put on top of it is, again, I'm gonna take all the visible layers, and we're in an ad break. I will be right back. We're gonna take a break. Gotta stretch and stuff like that. Okay, be right back. Wait.
Between the stairs and the way up. To win this game, I'll add something special to that fee for you that I charge 3,000 gold to win. Yeah, let's play cards while we're escaping prison. Let's do it. You, don't just stand there. Get back to your station. What the heck? Is this the right Craig? Y'all like my Luke voice? What am I gonna do? No brain? Not no more candlelight dinner. I'm never gonna be able to get married. Yeah, you and me both, soldier. Alright, finally we heard dancing applause. Sorry, Squall, we were downstairs playing cards with somebody. Sorry that you got tortured. I won't be able to find out because explanation for what's going on right there, and then there's a dark reason for it. I guess I'll leave you to decide which one's which. Okay, you run another one. Be happy, dude. We're both pretty rich, even though we're robbing you of your cards. Because, you know, a jailbreak should be profitable, right? It's the meme guy. You know he's the meme guy because it says he's the meme guy. It's the meme guy.
Wah! Alright, let's do more of what I was doing. So let's see. Right, I need to put in a layer that ties everything together. I just call it a colorized layer. But basically we follow the same process that we did. Is we create a duplicate of all the visible layers. We merge that new section. So basically, I've selected a color from the sky because that's like the one that's providing the most most ambient light. I have made these new layers just be all that same color, and then what we do is I think it was overlay, right? No, I think it was multiply. And this just kind of unifies everything. Then the last thing that I put on over top everything is I like to put on a texture of some kind. Where is it? Was it multiply? It wasn't that. It was overlay. Question is this texture even doing it? I mean, all I see it serving to do right now is darkening everything. Get rid of that one. Just let that texture get in there. And then scoot it somewhere. Make sure everything is still visible. Zooming way, way, way out. Okay, and then the last thing that I add is I added a layer of noise. So filter, render, pearl and noise. It has to be on its own. It has to be on its own there. Filter, here, pearl and noise. Turn the scale all the way down on them, so I can render all that. Actually, might make the noise. That overlay, change that to about 25%. So just add, so that the noise just makes it so it adds some texture to it. So yeah, that's basically everything for this. So let's take. Let me just show you what the difference is between with and without the post processing that I do. So this is with, and then this is without. With, without. There's a big difference. Okay, and now I just basically put my signature on it. Where's it? Import image. Just find a spot near the focal point. So that way, if like someone was to try and erase this, make it and try and claim it as their own, it'd be obvious. It's usually right next to the face that I put it. And on top, whoa, that's a weird rotation. And then I just sign it somewhere. Probably over here. Well, no, I'll be over here. And I just get my calligraphy pen out. It's huge. There we go. I just play around with the value, well, not the value, blending mode for this. Maybe not. God. Actually, I can stand to make that larger. There we go. Got ourselves a finished art piece. Eh. Yeah, and this was all from like absolutely nothing. So last week we started this on last Thursday for the last art stream, and the goal was to do the entire process of making this illustration on the fly, just completely on stream, no planning beforehand or anything. Because like I feel some people they make it an obstacle to drawing something when they have no ideas. So they are like, well, I don't know what to draw, so I'm not going to draw anything. Or they're just like waiting for the right idea. And so it was an opportunity for me to kind of take my own advice. Because usually what I tell people is, well, if you don't know what to draw, go to a place that offers poses for free, like either just any sort of photography, or you could even look at image boards. I'd even recommend Pinterest these days again, because you're able to filter out AI images now, thankfully, which is nice. But anyway, go to one of your favorite image boards, set a timer for maybe like 15 minutes to find a pose, and then once the timer runs out, you use the thing that's in front of you to make an illustration. And what I was doing is I was looking through one of my inspirations for art. His name is Carl's Dalmau. He does art for Cult of the Lamb. A lot of their promotional artwork is done by that guy. And I was looking through his catalog of work, and I came across like a couple of pieces where the characters were, well, one character was sitting, and then the other character was resting on their shoulder. And so I'm like, okay, I will use that one. And from there, I sketched out this thing, and I'm like, I want to put this in like a fantastical sort of a setting, and I use the Owl House as my inspiration for background art. So I pulled up the artwork that was there to help reference this piece. Now, at the same time, I admit this isn't perfect. No art piece ever is, and I hope that doesn't dissuade people from making art if they have this perfectionist tendency. I'm certainly not immune to it at all. So, now that I got this one piece done, we can start working on. We can do some more work on the Forester. So I don't have any other pieces of artwork thought up right now. Or I could do the same thing again. I could do another illustration from scratch. What do you guys think? What do you guys think I should do? Should I do more artwork on the Forester on stream, or would you like to see me do a completely new illustration from scratch? I'll leave that up to you for a moment. Have the intense Resident Evil music just help us think. Completely new piece of artwork. All right. Let's do the same thing we did before. I will pull up some art reference. How am I gonna do this? Let's see here. All right, so what we'll do is I'm gonna just look through Bluesky for a moment. See if there's anything that pops up to me as like, like, oh, I should do something like that. This piece slaps. I love it. It's not from any official Resident Evil game. This is just a fan cover. enjoy it while I look up some references. Da, 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 da. I feel like I should add a timer into the into the stream just to have a countdown for me gathering reference pieces. Oh, here's what I could do: is I could look at another artist's YCH piece and then and then use that as an inspiration for a pose. There's a really great reference archive on Bluesky. Well, there are a few artists that do references for artists. They're called TrueRef, and I like to go to them and see what they've got. I suppose what I do have is I have a timer on my web browser that counts down when I'm on Bluesky or YouTube or anything. It's like I lost my train of thought there for a moment. What I was talking about there. It's a timer that when it counts down to 0, there are several options in this add-on where what I have it do is I have it turn the website into black and white, and it's like a thing that helps trick me into being productive. Okay, so I'm gonna go away from Bluesky. I'm gonna go over to Pinterest. Hey, Expedition 33 music. I'm in the end game of that, by the way. I'm really enjoying the last little bits of the game. Excuse me. Ah. Excuse me as I cough into the camera. Cough into the microphone. That's what everyone came here to hear, is to hear me absolutely dying on my own throat here. Oh, that's a cool, I found a cool outfit on Bluesky. Not Bluesky, on Pinterest. The next thing I need to figure out, what do I draw for that? Let's see. Yeah, so I found a cool outfit on Pinterest, and now I'm trying to find other references for like backgrounds and things. This one is probably not going to be a landscape background or anything like that. It's going to be probably just some abstract patterns. I like how in Expedition 33, this is like the first battle theme that we hear that is not tutorial battles. It's the first battle music we hear against the Neverons. Okay, we're getting halfway through the timer, so like my timer is set for 15 minutes. Oh look, another Expedition 33 song. This is my favorite boss theme. And this song, when it plays the first time, it's like with the boss fight that's like equal parts hype and equal parts like dread. Because like when this was playing, I was like, the first thought that was going through my mind was like, oh hell yeah. And then the next thing that was going through my mind with that boss was, oh shit. I'm not going to spoil anything for anyone who's trying to play Expedition 33, but it's a very awesome boss. Ah, boy. All I'm looking for is like a good reference for like an abstract background. Probably gonna do kind of a checker pattern like I have with my start my starting soon page. Gosh, why am I forgetting things today? I'll do something like that. All right. Okay, let's actually start on this, shall we? Say goodbye to this thing. Just making sure it's saved. And then do a new piece. Alright. Make sure that I have blah 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 blah. Oops. Want to make sure that I'm in the my bulletin board software, or my mood board software before using any hotkeys. So let's get ourselves a figure started. It makes so this reference piece that I have, the character is mostly just the clothing, but I need to make sure that I make sense of what's going on, the structure of the body, before I actually get the piece all done. Let's get ourselves this basic figure going out. And they have, actually the shoulders are more flat than down. And hands are in their pockets. Change the that. All right, so basically, what I'm getting down is just the gesture of the pose before I start actually drawing anything like concrete. What they're wearing is wearing a hood. Guys, why does puzzle level music sound that way? Referring to the puzzle game soundtrack, the puzzle level music that's going on right now. Have any of y'all ever played Cave Story, by the way? It's a game that I highly recommend, actually. Have as much volume as we can. Alright, before I continue, I need to make sure I save this. Save as. pretty decent basis for us to move on. All right. Well, no surprise. We're still gonna draw Strathmore in this pose with this sort of this cool outfit that I found. And also I'm gonna make the whole composition to be with the character a little bit smaller. So I'm gonna be in the middle here. Ears poking out. Here's another anime that's kind of an influence on my graphic novel project. Trinity Blood, right here. So we were talking earlier about how Disgaea is one of the influences on it, but Trinity Blood is also the other influence on this graphic novel project. All right, let's. How we're gonna draw the ears coming into this. And then the next thing that I want. I was thinking it would kind of be kind of cool to have like some of let's actually go up a little bit. Have Strathmore looking out from just with one eye out of the. Have a little dorky face like that for now. Standing like that. Cool. There's like a could say it's almost like an Organization 13 cloak, but at the same time, it's not. I mean, it's not an Organization 13 cloak, but hopefully that's not the first thought that people get. If I really wanted to, I could make it pretty much an Organization 13 cloak. That's not the goal in this drawing. Alright, we're just getting basic shapes in right now before we start to actually draw in, well, in a lot of the detail. Alright, and... Okay, we gotta deal with that face. All right, where's my reference? Maybe I should have kept the whole circle. Hey there, Blarg. Something like that. I don't know. I'm mostly concerned about the this outfit. I found a really cool outfit on Pinterest, and I wanted to do something like that. So this is kind of what we got so far. But also, I have to kind of imply he's looking down. He's looking from under his brow at the viewer. Yeah. Your little dance. All right. Left. I actually want to make that smile bigger. Or have a little bit of a smirk going on. Figure this out. I gotta fix the location of the arms. Oh, the hands, I should say. Is there... Go. not gonna draw much here because it's basically just all dark in there. Oh yeah. Shangri-La Frontier. Yeah, it's amazing. I'm not caught up on it, unfortunately. I'm like, I've only seen like the first couple episodes of season 2, but there's like very few anime openings that I will like sit through for every episode, because usually when I'm watching anime, I'll watch the opening of the anime for the first episode I'm watching that day. But there are a couple of anime where I watch the opening every single episode, and Shangri-La Frontier season 1, this intro, Broken Games, was one of the ones that I did that. Fine. Okay, so I'm just making sense of the folds that are up here. So the hood goes in, then it comes back out. No matter the night. Alright, so this part of the hood goes in, goes back out, it goes into the collar. Maybe less pointy up there. Okay, got ads. I'll be right back.
That was awesome. Squall, that was so cool. Thanks, man. Oh, what? Let go. I said let go. You know, I keep looking at that barricade that's between the stairs and the way up. What do? You win this game, I'll add something special for you. I'll charge 3,000 bucks a game. Yeah, I'll spend $100 going to so
Looks like we're visiting Lady Maria in the clock tower today. Alright, so I need to stop, oh, what's it? Trying to invent new folds on this thing and start actually doing what's on the reference here. Because I could sort of treat this like a clothing study. A little bit less pointy right there. This is actually a pretty bulky jacket. I'll just get the basics down, and then we can stylize it later. Alright, and this fold further than I had it before. What is the shape of those pockets? Hold up! I need to take a closer look at this reference that I was pulling from. Where is my? Okay, so what? You gotta tell me these things, Moon. How's the magma on Andre's stream going right now? You got gifted more emotes. Oh boy. Nice. Just taking a closer look at the reference today. Pulling from, because I feel like it's kind of sus. Oh, actually, they. I guess it's kind of real. The magma's going good. Won't join the Friday magma though. Gonna focus on my tournament for a while. Oh right, I forgot today's Thursday. I'm drawing. It's Thursday. It's not Friday. Lol. Just forget my own stream schedule. Well, you're gonna say goodnight because you're sleeping. Well, you have a good night, alright? Sleep well. And I will see you. I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna be doing more Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. Gosh, guys, it kind of stinks if here, let me. The outfit that the outfit and the pose that I'm referencing, is this thing. Problem is, as I was looking around, it started to feel kind of sus to me. I didn't know if it was like AI or not, unfortunately. Because, like, a few things that made me think that. Let me show you. First off, these toes feel kind of squished. And then, as I was looking at the pockets here, they just didn't feel consistent. Like for example, the buttons. Like a thing. And then the next thing that was like tipping me off to being like if it might be an AI image is you see the here, let me just make my cursor green or orange. No, it's green? No? Here, let me show you. Bright fluorescent orange. Can you see that better? I think the bright fluorescent. So you see the zipper? Well, so here it's on the inside of the coat. Then we scroll down a little bit, and we got this weird junction right here, where it's suddenly on the outside. Because, like, if you follow this part of the jacket, it's the outside. The zipper up here. I'm gonna be rather upset if this was like an AI generated image, because I know that so I know that Pinterest has that filter where you're able to turn off AI recommendations, but I know that it's not perfect. So what do you guys think? The reason why I'm like really sus about this right now is because I don't want to reference anything that has AI in it, because it'll invariably start to integrate itself into my own styles, and therefore making my stuff feel more generic. And there's like no art evolution from that. Makes me mad. But the other thing though is, like, there are other photos of this outfit. It's making me wonder if I'm just being paranoid. Wait, no, I don't think I'm being paranoid. No. Here's another. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to be super critical about this right now. So here's another picture of the outfit. So I guess that it. So we see this. We see the zipper right here, and then the zipper again right there, which I guess would be consistent with this right here. And I mean, I guess it's making sense, because yeah, we got the zipper right there, and then it follows this seam that comes out right there, and then it's consistent with this side, because this side is angling inward again as well, with this going up. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better about it now. It felt kind of sus for a little bit, you know? I mean, let's take a look at another photo. Let's see. Image. Very new from clipboard. So here's another photo of the outfit. I don't know, your Parker has double pockets and a flap that covers the zipper similar. Well, what was throwing me off was I was looking at this main main photo that I'm using for reference, and it felt off, because we have this little part that's kind of angling inward, and it felt like for a moment that this zipper was like bleeding into this little edge right here, and then just coming out here. But as I examine it, so the zipper is following this seam. It comes out right there. These pockets also, they felt kind of weird to me because it didn't feel that consistent at first. But so now that I'm looking at more photos of this thing, I think I can say it's real. It had me going there for a moment. Yeah, okay, it's real. All right. Save. I was like halfway between wanting to toss this out or not, and whether or not I wanted to keep using it. Okay, well, whew, that was a scare. The other thing that was like really throwing me off was the toes on the image, and it was like they felt a little squished to me. But no, that's all real. Alright, well, let's get back to drawing, rather than worrying about anything AI generated at the moment. Oh, need to make the... Excuse me. remember I was asked one time who my favorite Naruto character or my favorite Akatsuki from Naruto was, and I don't remember if it was one of y'all, but I remember disappointing one of you with saying, I don't actually watch Naruto, I just like the music. Inside of the jacket dark. Let's see here. And Naruto is mostly flashbacks. I hear that. It's just funny when a fight scene has multiple episodes of flashbacks, giving you a character's entire backstory. Yeah, it's like you couldn't have communicated that better beforehand. Flashbacks do have its place, and it is a valid form of storytelling. But when there's so much of it that it becomes a meme, That's the problem. Tips of the ears done. need more style references. I keep thinking about how many Naruto fans wanted a Kakashi spin-off, and honestly, a prequel before Naruto would have been helped, or just cutting away of flashbacks too. Yeah, have Naruto get the Dragon Ball Z Kai treatment, cut out all the fluff. Might have to do a little trimming of the top of that, or the top of that hood. Da-da-da. Because the hood is too pointy. It's too pointy in my opinion. Excuse me. Yeah, something like that looks a little bit better. Also, I like the ears to be really small. Shrink it just a touch. Right. Let's do some line art, shall we? Like 20 minutes of line art before we finish up for the day. That's a little too red for the. Dark red. I'm gonna make it so it's visible to y'all, you know? What if I just did hyper saturated red? Cause an eye strain. Oh yeah, a little bit better. Up the transparency on that. Vector layer. Right. Let's what I'm doing is I'm just seeing how bold the line is when I push down really hard. Right. Oh, actually, something I should also do is have a bit of some of Strat's hair come out. Probably. is the part that I get locked in the most, where I don't talk as much. Just concentrating on the the artwork. Excuse me. Ooh, wait. All right, I think that's done pretty good so far. We got some line art done. And we will finish. I think we'll finish this up also. Actually, I don't want to finish this up in a week. I want to actually finish it up as soon as I can. So, yeah, we got a pretty good drawing down so far. Like how it's turning out, and I have a pretty, in my opinion, kind of exciting drawing in mind for this thing, and I can't wait to get that out. So, let's find someone to raid. Hey, who's online right now? Oh, Beeblebeebs is online. They're kind of an adorable streamer. Also, Semi-Spree is online too. She's fun to watch. I think that what we'll do is we'll go and raid Semi-Spree. It's fun. Alright, thanks everyone for coming by today, and I will see y'all tomorrow when we do some more Kingdom Hearts. So take care until then, and then we'll see if we can finish. We'll see if we'll be able to finish Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. I hope so. Maybe not. I mean, I want to fight Sephiroth. Alright, anyway. Have a good day, guys. I will see y'all tomorrow.